Hi guys! Welcome back to Wednesday Sprints with Lucy with me. How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing well? I hope so. I hope you're all doing just delightful. I'm going to move you guys this way so I can get you at a good angle. What is everyone up to tonight? Your girl is tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I shouldn't be tired. I've been literally reading all day or sleeping all day. I've been very, I've been anything productive today. Um, it's very snowy. It's very blizzardy here in Minnesota today. Mother Nature has been very bipolar this last month because we had temperatures up in the 60s and now we have a blizzard. So it's been cray cray, and Maggie's agreeing with me. Um, What are y'all up to tonight? What's everyone going to be reading or doing? I have a few things on the docket tonight. I have, um, I'm reading a couple things on Kindle Unlimited because my TBR game for February was very Kindle Unlimited heavy. So we are reading. Let's see if I can pull up my stuff here. No, that's Goodreads, Lucy. Jeepers. I am reading currently The Princess Companion by Melanie Cellier. Cover is to die for, y'all. It's just to die for. I mean, it's so beautiful. So I'm reading that. I'm about 5 chapters into this. I'm also reading Some Like It Scott. So I got a green stars on the cover is what I got. So it had to be a KU stars on the cover. So that's what I was using the Princess Companion for because it has stars on it. Then I had um, a red 3, and the prompt was a book by your favorite author. So we went with Some Like It Scott by Pepper Basham. It's on KU. And I actually have the physical copy, but I've been reading it on KU, so Pepper gets um, royalties for per page if you read on KU. So, and then I originally was going to read this book for the dog prompt. So it was also KU. Um, this one, but I haven't gotten past chapter 1 yet. So I don't know if this is going to continue to be what I read for the dog prompt. I don't have a ton of other contenders. I think that Jamie Gordy told me that Some Like It Scott has a dog in it, but I'm trying not to double up on my prompts for my TBR. For the Once Upon a February, 100% I'm gonna be doubling up because just sigh, just sigh, y'all. But you guys, I finished Mockingjay. Finished it. I finished it Sunday actually. It's Why is it so good, you guys? Why is it so good? I did vlog it. I did vlog. Um, did vlog me reading Mockingjay. I don't know when that vlog's gonna go live for y'all because it's over 2.5 hours of raw footage, and I haven't even filmed the outro yet. So it's gonna be a hot minute. Kelly is kind of in the same boat. She has not filmed her outro yet, and she actually lost her voice. She's been not feeling great, so she can't film her outro. I think she was trying to edit as she goes, but so she probably is further than me with edits, but yeah, it's gonna be a hot minute. It's gonna be a hot minute, y'all. That's all I gotta say. It's gonna be a hot minute. But so those are the things that are on my docket. I also have read 2 chapters in Fablehaven. And I'm enjoying it. I'm buddy reading this with Micah, and we're going very slow. I just reached out to him. I was like, I've only read the first chapter, and then I read the second chapter today. He goes, me too. And I said, okay, now I've read the second chapter, and it's crickets. Like, he hasn't answered me. So we're going very slow with this. Cloaked in Beauty. I chose this for the green cover prompt, I believe. Yes, this is what I chose for green cover. I haven't even started it yet, y'all. I haven't even started it yet. I've been kind of making the Princess Companion a priority because it's an author I haven't read before, and it has stars on the cover. So it's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So it's going to fulfill this prompt for TBR Uno, but it's also going to fulfill pretty much the rest of the bingo board, because I picked out a lot of the bingo board. Steve and I, we decided to take Wingfeather into March. We're going to pause it and read it in March for middle grade March, because he's only 11 chapters in and I'm only like 6 chapters in or something like that. So we're just going to pause it. I've got a lot on my plate. He's got a lot that he's reading, and so we're going to pick it up again in March. So that's a little bit of an update for you all. Oh yeah, and Tabitha said that. What did she say? Fairest of Heart has a horse in it. So I could read this instead of that Nicholas Sparks book, which I may end up doing. Also, Fablehaven, Wingfeather has a dog in it. I could have used that one, but we're not going to finish it before the month's over. Can guarantee it. There's a dog in here too, but I'm not doubling up. So I don't know, y'all. We will see how the month goes. I've got like 10 days. Is that what I got? I got 10 days to read like 6 books. If I do nothing but read, I could probably do it. But I have so much other stuff I gotta do too. Like, we're trying to get projects done in the house. The dogs are crazy right now too. So yeah, there's a lot. But let's hit these comments quick, and then we'll do a sprint. Okie dokie. I don't have to work tomorrow. Steve doesn't have to work tomorrow. So we are in for the long haul tonight. We are going to be sprinting until this girl can't keep her eyes open anymore. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay, so sprints. Hi, Cece. Cece's first, y'all. Cece was first. That's my girl. Kelly's here. She says, I'm so excited for sprints. Same, girl. Susan's here. She says, me too. I'm listening to On Living Stone by Heather Kaufman. She writes amazing biblical fiction. Interesting. Jeanette is here. Hey, Jeanette. Cece's starting this King Scrolls tonight. That one destroyed my heart. Morgan is here. She's reading The Collector of Burned Books by Rosanna M. White. Katie's here. Hey, girl. Tanya's here. Hey, everyone. Like that shirt? I'm reading Allura by Morgan Dawson, a Sleeping Beauty retelling. Thank you. This is my infamous prickle shirt. I wanted to wear it because I haven't worn it for sprints in a while, but it's short sleeves. And it's chilly here right now, so I had to put the sweater on. Also, you guys see my sushi earrings? Aren't they so cute? My friend Nicole from work made these for me for my birthday last year. I don't know why I didn't show them to you guys sooner, but aren't they so heckin' cute? Here, I'll hold them closer so you guys can see. Aren't they adorable? I heckin' love them. I think they're so adorable. Okay. Jeanette is planning to get a video edited tonight. Love that. I'm not sure what I'm going to read yet, says Kelly. Maybe M.M. Lion or Fairy Tale Retelling. Girl the Princess companion is actually kind of cute. Switching between Love and Other Goals and Rapunzel's Gambit, and my mom is going to be reading Sense and Suitability. Is Love and Other Goals, is that a reread for you, Katri? I feel like I've heard you talk about that before. And so we've both been tired all day today at the moment that I saw that it was snowing. It's the moment that I just wanted to crawl back into bed. Yes, Steve's not a fan of snow. Annabeth says, hi, hello, welcome in. Cece can't wait to see the vlog. He could be waiting, girl. You're going to be waiting. It's going to take a minute. Hannah says, yes, you're the huggers again. I loved it so much. Loved it. Found a new reading theme for March. March of the Mammoths, reading a book 800 plus pages. Doesn't have to be all read in March. For reference, HP Order of the Phoenix is 870 pages. Oh my gosh. Hi, Paige. Welcome in. Listening to Healing the Mountain Man's Heart by Misty M. Beller. I won't be able to stay late tonight. I have to take my mom to the eye doctor in the morning. That's totally fair. Totally fair. 2 books going, A Splash of Love by J.C. Weaver and The Lady's Mind by Francine Rivers. Love that. I'm going to read Byzantium by Stephen Lawhead for my Mammoth book, 872 pages. Love that, Katrina. Lots of time, Lucy. Jeanette says. Cece says, yay, the long haul. I'm reading a World War II historical fiction called The Secret Orphanage. It's finally out on audio. Hi, Paula. Welcome in. The King's Scrolls is very sad, LOL. Yes, I agree. Sushi earrings? OMG, so cute. I know, she did such a good job. She made them because she knows I love sushi and she knows I love orange. I like the sushi rolls. I don't like the sashimi, which is what most people associate with like sushi, like the orange with the black seeds on it. That's like actual raw fish. I like the rolls with the seaweed and the avocado a lot of times, the cream cheese. I kind of thought so. I couldn't 100% remember, but I was pretty sure I heard you talk about that one before. So, anywho, yeah, so I think we're going to go into a sprint. It is, I cannot see where the two, it's a quarter after, so I think it's a good time to do a 45-minute. We'll go till the top of the hour. And then we will come back and chat some more. I've been waiting for that book since August. It was only in print before. Yay! Is it in Braille now or audio? Are you listening to it? Paula, you should tell me. I'm curious. All right. We're going to go into a sprint. We'll go till top of the hour. And of course, I'm not prepared. I don't have an ambiance. We're going to see if I can find a there's a really cute one that Steve and I were watching earlier, and so in honor of February, I think we're gonna try this one. Hold on, get to it here. Get to it. Everyone having a good Wednesday. There it is. This one had a few ads, but it wasn't like terribly bad. So hopefully it'll be all right. But yes, excited. Hopefully you guys like this. It's really cute. I think it's Valentine's meets February. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Ready. Isn't it so pretty? OMG. I am dead. It's so pretty. So, I will see you at top of the hour. I was your reading. I love you all.
Save during the Best Buy President's Day sale.
All right, everybody, that was 45 minutes. How did everybody do? I got 30 pages read and some like it Scott. It's really cute. I'm enjoying it. I was reading from the physical book because my phone needed to charge. So that's why I was reading the physical book. It's really cute. I like it. I like Pepper Basham's writing. It's adorable. I'm having every once in a while the Scottish dialect kind of throws me off. I'm like, what are they saying? I guess I need to familiarize myself with the Scottish dialect, but how did everyone else do? Chloe's here. Hi, Chloe. Sammy's here. Hey, Sammy. Kay's here. She's late since she worked at the salon tonight, but just finished a Regency romance earlier and jumping into the second of the series because she adored it so much. Love that. Spooky Libraries here. Hey, Lucy, popping in to squeeze the like button and say hello. Thank you for saying hi. Elma's here. Hello, everyone. I'm going to be reading The Lady's Mind tonight. Francine Rivers. Bethany just sat down on the couch with my decaf and dessert, but I don't know how long we'll be staying up tonight. Tired after Awana. Well, girl, I'm in it for the long haul, so I'll be here. Jeanette got her video half edited. I cannot talk tonight, y'all. Sorry. Hannah's got to go put her little girl to bed. Katrina got 12% in A Light on a Hill by Connellan Cossette. And Morgan read the prologue and 2 chapters. Love that, y'all. Amazing. I am going to, how many pages do I got left of this chapter? because then I think I might just finish this chapter and then read. Yeah, so I have just a couple pages left of this chapter. So I'll do that next sprint, and then I think I'll go. I think I'm gonna go back into the Princess Companion. I don't know. I'm feeling very compelled to try Cloaked in Beauty because she's. I just love Karen Whittemire, and I'm so curious about her fairy tale retellings. I just really want to focus on the Melanie Cillier book because I haven't read her before. I couldn't count the Karen Whittemire one for a new to me author because I've read her before. So I should probably just finish Princess Companion. It's really cute. I am enjoying it. I'm just between that and Becoming Hook, because originally I was going to read Becoming Hook for the stars on the cover, and for my clean fairy tale retelling to get entered into the giveaway, which I just think I'm just going to let someone else win it. I don't know. I never win anyway. But I was originally going to read Becoming Hook, but I've read Mary Meekum before, so that's why I switched to The Princess Companion. I actually like the writing in Becoming Hook better than I'm liking the writing in The Princess Companion. But I need to get that prompt, y'all. I need to get that prompt. I want a blackout. I want to get a blackout to this month. So, yeah, I'll probably just go to The Princess Companion. But I'm very curious. I'm very intrigued by this. So, yes. What do you guys think? What should I do? Should I just scrap The Princess Companion and read that? I don't know. Maybe I should just try a chapter, see how I feel. Sammy did some studying. So these glasses are not the greatest for like being on screen. It's kind of blurry. K-Tree, did your mom read the first chapter in Sense and Suitability. How did she like it? K-Tree, I don't see another. You're just starting this comment with "and," so that makes me think you would put another comment, and I don't see another one from you from before sprints or since after sprints. Steve read nothing. Huskies, they are savages today, y'all. They are just not cooperating. Bethany's reading Of Love and Treason. I know a couple people who read that. Got 20 pages read. And Katri got 5 chapters read in Rapunzel's Gambit. Must not have gone through. Weird. That is okay. No worries. Sometimes it is weird. StreamYard is weird. My mom is enjoying it so far. Yay, awesome. Awesome. So, so far I've only read one book, y'all, this month. I've only read The Mockingjay. That's the only one I've finished. So I gotta these last 10 days of the month have to count. I gotta make them count. If I could get like 2 more books read, that would be bomb diggity. That would be bomb diggity. Yo. I just wish I need to do better at like time blocking, because I have ADHD and I just like once I get like hyper fixated on a project, it takes me forever to like I could set an alarm, but if that alarm goes off, if I don't want to quit, I'm not going to quit, even if the alarm goes off and tells me to. And I know we have free will. I know I have a choice. It's always a choice, but I just got to get better about it, about time blocking. Kay wants to know what you're thinking of Rapunzel's Gambit, and liking parts of it, not huge into fairy tale retellings, but two of the characters' dynamic is pretty funny so far. Elma is listening to Rapunzel's Gambit too. I think I'm on chapter 12 or 13. Nice. Is everybody who in the comments are participating? Wow, y'all, I cannot hecking words today. I cannot words. Who is participating in February? I need to know if you're participating, because I almost got a blackout with just Mockingjay, you guys. Can you even believe it? Can you even believe I almost got a blackout with just Mockingjay? Look at that. I put it on my Insta and also on my community tab, but like all but 3 prompts. All except for 3 prompts. So 3 prompts I have yet to fulfill are a new to you author, your favorite genre, and a book you meant to read last year. So, The Princess Companion would hit all 3 because I know it's a fairy tale retelling, but there's still romance in it. And technically, like romance is my favorite. But if I finished Some Like It Scott, that would really count as my favorite genre because it's a contemporary romance. Yeah. A new to me author and meant to read last year. Yeah, this one wouldn't fulfill any of them. This would not do me any good to read it. So, yeah, I think I gotta read the 2 that I've already started. Elma is participating. And Jeanette is participating. I saw that you used that book for almost all of them. Good to know we can use a book more than once. Yes, you can double up. You can triple up, quadruple up. I think in Taylor's video, she said if you can find one book that fulfills the whole bingo board, it still counts. But the only way to get put into the drawing is, or into the giveaway, is to read at least one fairy tale retelling, I think. So, and do you need to read a different book for each prompt to be put into the giveaway? Because if you do, then I'm just gonna, then it's just okay. It's okay. Then it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna let someone else take it because Jeanette says that's pretty good. I have 3 prompts left, but I'm trying to read separate books for each prompt. Yeah, you're an overachiever, Jeanette. I normally try, but I don't know if I remember saying it in my goals video that I'm trying to read less this year and go a little easier on myself with the readathons. I still want to participate on them, but I'm gonna probably not be as ambitious just because I have so much going on this year. But OMG, Elma, we keep doing this. Yes. Elma says she's gonna get a blackout then. And Tanya says I'm too. Steve says I'm not going to get any. I thought you were gonna finish Fablehaven, Steve. You don't have much left. I think you can get it done in 10 days. I really do. Especially since we're putting Wingfeather on hold. You can finish Fablehaven. That'll count for a few at least. That will count for, see here. That will count for a journey. Has an animal because Nugget's in it. It's your favorite genre because you love middle grade fantasy. You throw it in the freeze space. It has a subtitle. It has Nugget in it, and Nugget's beautiful. Cheryl recommends the Fablehaven series, so Count for Fairy Godmother. And a book you meant to read last year. You meant to read Fablehaven last year. I think you wanted to read more. I think you wanted to try to finish the series last year. So the only one that it wouldn't fulfill is a new to you author. And yeah, that's the only one it wouldn't fulfill. So if you finished Fablehaven, you almost got a blackout, love. You just didn't finish Fairy Tale Retelling, so you would get into the giveaway. But you still fulfilled it. You still read. Little pity party over there at Steve's end. I've read 4 books for the prompts, and I'm currently in the middle of 3 books that will fit 3 other prompts. Awesome job. Sammy is! Yay! Back from picking my kids up from church, but I did get a teeny bit of reading done. Yahoo! Something Beautiful prompt is for a beautiful cover. I don't think it has to be the cover. I think it can just be anything, like if you think the writing is beautiful, or maybe there's allegory in it that's beautiful, or anything. It can be anything. I don't think it necessarily has to be that the cover is beautiful. Just something about the book is beautiful. Again, whether it's the allegory, the writing, maybe you think the author is beautiful. Like, I think that Courtney Walsh is gorgeous, so I could have used her book for the beautiful one, but I ended up switching my Phony Valentine for something else because I ain't got time for rereads this month, y'all. I ain't got time for rereads because I'm trying to get through my TBR so I can get rid of some books and slash my TBR in half and have less to move. Well, then I guess I am. Yes, you are, Steve. You absolutely are. You absolutely are. So, yeah, look at this cover. This 100% would fulfill the Something Beautiful prompt. For when I space it out more evenly. I could use that for the Something Beautiful and then the other 4. And if I finish Some Like It's Got, I could use it for my favorite genre as well. So, yeah, I think I have a good chance at getting a blackout if I focus. Anyone getting, like, are we snacking on anything? Anyone got some little treats they're nibbling on? You should share what you're nibbling on if you are. Did you like my Phony Valentine? I loved it. I've already read it like 3 times, girl. Twice. That was an exaggeration. I read it every year, Valentine's. And that's why I swapped it out for Some Like It's Got, because Some Like It's Got is still, Pepper Basham is still a favorite author. And it's my favorite genre too, so yeah. I very much enjoyed it. She's so pretty. Isn't she just, I think she's so pretty. I think she's beautiful. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Take anybody in the comments that's a co-host. I think Cece's here and she's a co-host. Am I wrong? Am I interpreting that prompt wrong? Does it have to be a beautiful cover, or can it be just something? Because it just says Something Beautiful. That's kind of what I thought. That widens my options then. I was thinking it had to be a beautiful cover. Yeah, Cece, if you're still watching, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, yeah. Katrina is going to switch to Court of Swans by Melanie Dickerson for Fairy Tale Retelling, not doing the bingo board. Alma's going to make some popcorn. Cinnamon hearts sound delicious. Someone is getting hungry. Lucy and friends in the chat. I just finished sprinting. I'm getting my supplies together for my scrapbook retreat, which starts tomorrow until Sunday. Woohoo! Hi, Kat. Sorry, Mr. Sprints. I've been kind of lazy today and very sleepy. Been very unproductive today. Cece says you can stretch the prompts. And you can double up. Do you need to have, Cece, a different book for each prompt in order to be entered into the giveaway? Or do you just have to read one fairy tale retelling to be entered into the giveaway? You should answer that for me. I'm eating some toast cheese crackers. These ones. And then I do have some little fruities by my side here too. Did y'all see me nibbling throughout that last sprint? I literally inhaled. I made some snack mix. It's like almost gone. I ate this almost this whole container, y'all. I'm so crazy. My tummy's going grumble, grumble, grumble. And it shouldn't be. We had breakfast sandwiches for lunch. We haven't eaten dinner yet, though. That could be why. Dinner/supper. Do y'all say dinner or supper? Now, do y'all say lunch or dinner? Because some people say dinner instead of lunch, and some people say dinner instead of supper, and some people say lunch and supper. That's just silly. Anywho, I think we should sprint. I don't have time to say. I don't have time to talk about. So, I kind of want to make some progress, get some pages read tonight because I haven't really read much since Sunday. So, like 99.9% positive you have to read a different book for each prompt, and one needs to be fairy telling. I think Tay just forgot to say that in her video. Okay, I'll message Tay Tay and I'll ask her. Yeah, I'll ask her. Say breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast, lunch, supper. Dinner. Kay says, I don't know why, but the word supper makes me cringe. Supper, 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 Kay. Just kidding. I'm sorry. People say dinner instead of lunch. Yeah, I know of people that do. Or I've met people that do. They say breakfast, dinner, and supper. It's a second lunch, a second supper, second breakfast. If you live in the Shire, breakfast, lunch, supper. Yes, that's what I say. Say dinner for the evening meal, but I could easily switch either way. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of use them interchangeably too. But lunch is always lunch. Breakfast is always breakfast. If I don't get breakfast and I don't get lunch, but I get something in between, I say brunch. Why, Kay? Please explain. Or do you not know why? You're so funny. You're so hecking funny. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, you guys, I gotta show you what Steve gave me for Valentine's Day. Look at this Lego. Look at this Lego that Steve gave me for Valentine's Day. He gave me this, and he gave me a little stuffy panda. Where's my stuffy? I haven't named him yet. Where is he? He's so cute and he's so soft. Look at him. So he's so cute. He's so cute. I love him. I kind of want to name him Finnick because I'm Team Finnick. I want the tag off. He's so cute. I also got some mini donuts, and I also got a Fanta because I love Fanta. Okay. Kay's going to leave sprints. I know dinner is really just supposed to be the biggest meal of the day, while supper is designated only for the evening meal. No, it's Oh My Santa. I forgot. How did I forget that? It was such a, iconic moment in sprints. We're not going to say Oh My Lanta or Oh My Stars anymore. It's Oh My Santa. I don't know why. It's just one of those words. I've always felt so awkward about it. That's okay. I don't like the word moist. The word moist makes me cringe. I just don't like it. I think it's disgusting. I hate it so much. Breakfast, second breakfast, lunch, second lunch, dinner, and a snack before bed. Yes, Sammy. That's precious, Lucy. Yeah, because I'm allergic to pollen, so he can't give me real flowers. So he did this instead. I think it's so pretty. I can't wait to assemble it. I was gonna try to have it assembled to have it displayed here, but alas, that did not happen. Yes, Sammy, you forgot dessert. Oh no, a dessert. It's the most important meal, y'all. Shouldn't every meal automatically include dessert? That's fair. That's a fair point. And dessert, close one. Thanks, Kay. Phew, glad we got that resolved, Sammy. I hate you, Cece. I'm just kidding. How dare! Chocolate and espresso cake is the perfect cake for breakfast. Otherwise, you don't sleep if you eat it later. Found out from experience. LOL. Tanya. Cece, so mean to me. You guys, be prepared to see some major tears in my vlog for Maki J. At the end, especially. Oh, my Lanta. Did that book destroy me? That book destroyed me, y'all. It destroyed me. Kay says, tiramisu. That's my favorite dessert. Tiramisu is delicious. Creme brulee is really good if you've never had creme brulee. And anything caramel and chocolate together is so good. Tiramisu is perfect too for breakfast. Good series, yes. The Hunger Games. And how pretty do they look without the dust jackets, y'all? I think they look so pretty without the dust jackets. Aren't they gorgeous? Kelly has the same set, the same exact edition, and I just think they're gorgeous. Hunger Games, Catching Fire, Maki J. They're just so beautiful. But I don't have room to store the box with the dust jackets plus the books on my shelf. So they are going to go back on to the dust jackets are going to go back onto the books until we downsize my bookshelf a little bit. So, yeah. That's going to happen. We got to get rid of some stuff, y'all. We got to. Also, the new paperback editions of the Hunger Games, the ones with the painted edges. Oh, they're so pretty. I want them all. I want them. Okay, I just saw they're out of order. I'm sorry. Is that atone it? Does that atone it? Sorry, KK. Sorry, KK. Forgive me. I blundered, okay? Creme brulee equals yum? Yes, indeed. New York style cheesecake with either caramel or strawberry. I'm sorry. Bethany wants to eat all of these things now. Hey! Thanks, I'm relieved now. Well, at least I relieved you of your anxiety. At least I relieved you. It's 8:30. Well, it's 30. 7:30, 8:30, 6:30, whatever 30. So we're gonna sprint until a quarter after. I'm going to. I think I'm gonna get something, get some water because my water is empty, and my snack mix is all gone. I'm so sad. I want ice cream too, Katrie. I just see that. I just saw your comment. I will get ice cream. I want ice cream. I actually might get a donut. I have little donuts. So I might go downstairs and get some donuts. They're really cute. They're pink. Okay, we are going to sprint. There are 25 people watching. I'm very intimidated. For anyone tuning in late before I showed them, how heckin' cute are these earrings? My friend at work made them for me. They're like sushi inspired because she knows I love sushi and she knows my favorite color is orange. Aren't they heckin' just adorable? I love them so much. I love them so much. They scream at me. Okay, we're gonna sprint till a quarter after. Let me change this. Okay. I will see you guys back here in 45. God bless your reading. I love you all.
sometimes life can be a little messy. But with next-gen Nuvella Performance Fabric,
All right, my friends, besties, that was 45 minutes. How did everybody do? I finished chapter 3 in Some Like It Scott. So I read like 3.5 pages in here, and then I read 30 pages in The Princess Companion. So I'm currently on page 65. I'm at 20%. And it's cute. It's okay. It's not like mind-blowing good, I don't think, yet. It's still early in the story, but yeah. So it's cute though. I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Yes, I am. Of the 3 that I started though, between this one, and then The Princess Companion. Oh wait, I've already also started Fablehaven, and I've read a chapter in Stranded by Danny Petrie. Of those, I think I'm the most invested. I'm really liking all of them, honestly. I think these 2 I'm honestly the most invested in. Is that crazy? The 2 fantasies are the ones that are like calling my name. I'm enjoying both of them a lot. Fablehaven is so cute. Cece, you really should read it. I think you would enjoy it. It's adorable. And I think I showed this in my vlog, but Wing Feather. The Wing Feather is adorable too. You guys, the little creatures are so cute. Has anyone in the comments, I know Cece, you've read at least the first 3, right, of the Wing Feather, but I love Nugget so much. Look at him. Isn't he so cute? He's so hecking cute. I love Nugget. I felt the tickle, y'all. I feel the tickle. Sorry. Nugget is so cute. I love him. He's my favorite so far. Like Pete the Sock Man, he's funny. He's a good character. I like him a lot too. And Janner and Tink are cute. And I love that they say totato instead of potato or tomato. It's a totato. But yeah, how did everyone do in the comments? Okay, where did I leave off? Bethany says ice cream is her favorite food. Paige said goodnight. Hannah says to add in your dinner. I'm sorry, I feel the tickle, y'all. I might have to grab a cough drop. To add in your dinner supper conversation. I grew up saying dinner instead of lunch, and we said supper for an evening meal. I knew there was people that said that. It's a German thing. That's kind of similar to the British as well. I don't think I knew that, from what I've been informed. Does not surprise me. Maybe it's a European thing in general. Kind of what I was thinking as well. Is it just me, or does the close-up picture of the couple in the ambiance look a little like the girl is sporting an Amish beard? Kelly, it's Belle's Castle. Belle's Library is what the ambiance is. So the picture up on top. Here, hold on. Let me show you. So this up here, this is Belle with the Beast. And then this picture here is Belle and then the prince, after he's not a beast anymore. I chose it for February. Yeah, you gotta zoom in a little, and then you'll be able to see that is Belle and the Beast up there, and this is Belle and the prince. So, but I can see that close-up picture of the couple. Yeah. You're so funny, Kelly. You kill me. He said, oh wait, I think that's her hair whooshing on the other side of her head. Never mind. I got to 76% in my book. Good job, Kelly. Way to go. K-Tree read 6 chapters in Rapunzel's Gambit, and Mom read chapter 2 and some of chapter 3 of Sense and Suitability. Morgan read 2 chapters. Katrina got to 9%. Kat did pretty well. I got my scrapbooking supplies packed up. Thanks for sprints, Lucy. Good night, everyone. Have so much fun. Have the best time. I will pray for safe travels, Kat, if you're still there. Are you going far? I pray it's a relaxing and wonderful time for you. Yeah, God bless it. 4 pages away from finishing chapter 22, and then I'll be on to chapter 23 of 30 chapters. Yeah, babe, if you read a chapter a day, you'll be long done before the end of the month. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 8 chapters, and you have 10 days left of the month. You got this. I have faith in you. Tanya finished Allura and found a book to start, Bluebeard and the Outline by Tara Grace. That is adorable. I know, he's so cute. I love Nugget. I love him. Everyone is making great progress. Yes. Bluebeard and the Outlaws on my TBR this month. Goodness, I cannot spell. And Tanya says it looks interesting, doesn't it, Hannah? I've never heard of it. Sorry. I still want to try a book by Tara Grace. I've read her books under her other pen name, Trisha Mingrink, but I still haven't got around to her Tara Grace books. Is it a fairy tale retelling, Bluebeard? Is that like a King Thrushbeard retelling? I was listening to On Living Stone. Alma read a chapter and a half. In which book, Alma? I feel like you're reading a couple. Bella's Castle, but the picture looked like she had a beard for a minute. Okay. I didn't catch that. But you catch things that I never catch all the time. Grandma Susan's at 71%, switching to Murder in a Cornish Tea Shop. That title. That's such a cutest title. The dynamics between Maddie and her grandmother is a hoot. Kelly, I see it too. You're not crazy. How are you seeing this? Hold on. Let me zoom in a little. Oh, yeah. I see it. That's so funny. I missed it. But looking at it more up close, I can see it now. You guys are funny. If I remember right, her Tara Grace books are clean fiction, while her Trisha Mingrink books are Christian. Cece read nothing. Her and I were texting, and she's We were both very distracted. I don't know how I read 30 pages, so I was very distracted. Oh, The Lady's Mine. That's right, you did say that. I know you said it, but I feel like you said you were doing something else too. Did you say you were listening to I thought there's a fairy tale retelling that you said you were listening to. So I didn't know which one you were referring to. Listen to a couple more chapters of Edge of Truth. Hi, Jamie Gordy. Hi, Jamie Gordy. Jamie Gordy, look at my sushi earrings. Aren't they cute? I'm just showing them off tonight. I know. I just think they're adorable. Thanks, Kelly. Yes. Yes. Yay. So anyone tuning in, I've got a few things going on tonight. I am reading Some Like It Scott by Pepper Basham. And I am reading that on my Kindle, but I do have a physical copy. It's upside down. I do have a physical copy, and I got to chapter 4. I'm also reading The Princess Companion by Melanie Cillier for February. She's an author I've never read before, so excited about that. And if I finish that before the month's over, I will have completed the bingo board in full. That dress is beautiful. I love it so much. It's so pretty. It's just gorgeous. I love it. Love this cover. It's really cute so far. I'm really enjoying it. So anyway, what's new with everybody? What's going on? What should we talk about? Do you guys have anything you want to chit chat about? Here are my donuts that Steve got me for Valentine's Day. Aren't they cute? It was like a dozen of them. And he ate most of them, y'all. He ate most of them. I only got like barely even half of them, but he ate most of them. Yes, he did. I think they're so cute. And they're strawberry donuts. They're so good. So good. I don't have ice cream in the house, but that would be really good too. And it's blizzarding right now, so I don't really want to drive in a blizzard to go get ice cream. I think Steve would, because he loves ice cream so much. But yeah. Oh, I went down and got another snack. It's all about the snacks tonight, you guys. Dill pickle, okay, it's the bag is destroyed because your girl cannot life right now. But they're New York spicy dill chips. New York spicy dill chips. New York spicy dill. They're so good, and they're kettle chips. So yeah. Tanya says it was free one day on Kindle last year. Hannah says that's when I got it too. And Grandma loved Some Like It Scott. Tanya says I'm going to try to read some more from my Kindle this year. It's getting out of control. All these free books, all these frooks. all these frooks. All these free books from BookBub and from authors. Kate forgot to come back. She read 2 chapters. Adore these characters. I'm reading the Lancaster Family series by Sarah Eden. Love it. Oh my gosh. I do not have enough storage on my phone for all of that. I don't have a Kindle. I might have to budget for a Kindle, but I would love it. I would have eaten all of them too if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your dog. What the heck? 2,000, that is wild. How much snow have we gotten? Steve, do you have an answer? I don't know. At least a couple inches. I don't know. Yeah, wow. That's wild. I think Katie from Paperbacks and Ponytails says she's got like 7,000. I know, that's crazy. I ain't driving unless it's an emergency. We have 4-wheel drive now too, so. Shoo-wee! My 900 is nothing compared to Katie. I would feel so overwhelmed with that many books. Possibly 3 inches. Yeah, I think it's at least 3 inches. We got quite a bit. It's still blowing and it's still snowing a little bit. So have a blessed night, everyone. I'm heading for bed. Good night, Elma. Does anyone know if Emma's sprinting tomorrow? I know she took last week off because she was going to be gone, but is she, or is she gone this week? Is it this week that she's gone? Because I have tomorrow off. I can't remember. Is she gone? She's gone this week. She's gone this week. And she says that I should sprint in her place. That's right. She told y'all last week that I should sprint in her place. Good night, Elva. Jamie says, I have lots of books in my Kindle, but not all free. Katrina didn't get much snow here, but the wind was blowing like crazy. Now a break until 8 a.m. Yep. Where I am in Michigan, today was the warmest day it's been in months. That's so weird. Yeah, it was like almost 60. It might have broke 60 on Sunday. It was so beautiful on Saturday and Sunday. And now it's like, what is it? What is it right now? In Mankato, it is 28. And it's blowing. It feels like 13. That's the wind chill. Tomorrow, yeah, we're not supposed to get any more snow until Friday of next week. So, yeah, she's gone. She's gone tomorrow. I would consider sprinting, but it would depend on how productive I am, because today Steve and I were not productive at all. We did not get any of our house projects done that I wanted to get done, and no housework done either. And I would want to make sure I have a lot of stuff done, because I do work on Friday in the morning. So I want to have things ready and prepared for my shift Friday. And if I were to sprint, I would not be able to sprint as late. And so I'm not going to make any promises, but I would love to. Not gonna lie to y'all. I would love to, but it just depends on how tomorrow goes. It's done snowing, Steve says. Everyone say goodnight to Elma. She needs to make a post. She said it in her sprints last week, that she was going to be gone this week. So she said that she thinks that I should sprint in her place. I don't know how I'm going to. We will see. I believe Emma is gone this week, and she was going to try to convince you to do her sprint tomorrow. Yes. The Lord gives us, and the Lord takes us away. So, Lucy, do you have time to sprint tomorrow night? Don't overdo. I won't. I will. I'll see how tomorrow goes, and if I'm tired, or I'll see if I'm tired. Because if I'm not tired, I will probably. We'll see how I feel. No promises. I like that idea, Katrina, but I'm usually not. I'm usually too distracted during sprints to be productive unless I'm reading. So I would not do sprints with that intention. If I would, sprints would be a reward if I am productive tomorrow. So oh my gosh, Jamie, that would overwhelm me. That would overwhelm me. It would overwhelm me. I was gonna say, if M were hosting, I would be in the comments probably, but it's so much different when you're the host because you have to like hit all of the comments and talk about every comment, and I just feel like there's more pressure when you're the host. But it's a possibility. Just keep an eye on my community tab. Because I should know by the afternoon if I'm going to sprint or not in the evening. I think for a March challenge, instead of doing the mysteries around the world, I may just do March mysteries, Christian or clean fiction. That's easier than those 3 prompts. What are the 3 prompts, and why don't I know about? Oh, is it for March Mystery Madness? I didn't watch Lizzie's video yet for the announcement, so I don't know the prompts. I usually participate in March Mystery Madness, and I usually participate in Middle Grade March. Those are the 2 I usually participate in. We will definitely have to make a plan for tomorrow because honestly, I think we can get a lot of things done when we work together, so that can be a reward for you. Yes. I will tell you, if I don't feel prepared for work, it just depends. That's all I'm going to say. It just depends. I'm not going to promise yes. I'm not saying no. It's going to come down to how I'm feeling, honestly and truthfully, because I've been tired, I've been lazy, and also Steve and I don't get 2 days off in a row together, like, ever. So, yeah. A mystery set in a different continent than where you are is number 1. Okay, so you could do an Agatha Christie or a Sherlock. What's number 2? Tell me, Tanya. Aw, thank you, Grandma. We have our moments. It'll be 13 years in July that we've been married, and there's definitely our ups and downs. We have definitely had moments where it's like we're newlyweds, and then there are moments where it's like, oh my gosh, I've been married to you for way too long. But yeah, no, the Lord has blessed us, and He's good, and yeah, I married my best friend, and that's my one recommendation to all you single ladies out there. Definitely marry your best friend. Mystery that's been translated from its original language. Number 3. Okay, what's number 2? Tanya, what is number 2? How did you 2 meet? So Steve actually graduated from high school with my little sister, and he actually went to kindergarten with her. They were in kindergarten together. And our parents knew each other before we were, before we knew each other. And they were friends. And so we were forced to do like play dates and carpools and all of that. And we didn't like each other very much. And he actually had a crush on my little sister for the longest time. And I always say that he got the better sister. Number 2 didn't come through. Nope. Number 2 is a mystery from an author from a different country from where you live. Yeah, so you could do Agatha Christie for one. You could do Sherlock for another, and then you could do what could you do for number 3, y'all? What's a mystery that's been translated from its original language? Those are hard prompts. The last 2 years of March Mystery Madness have been harder. I like it when there are more prompts and they're easier, a little more broad. The last 2 years they've had fewer prompts, but they've been more difficult. So yeah, I miss having the whole bingo board. I loved having the whole bingo board. The first one was that I participated in was the To the Nines, and they had 9 prompts, and they were all connected to the number 9 somehow because it was the 9th anniversary of March Mystery Madness, and I loved that one. That one was so much fun. And then last year, I can't even remember what they did last year, but I didn't really participate. The only thing I did was the bonus prompt for the co-host that had passed. And then so then this one it seems a little bit trickier. It seems a little harder. Jeanette says translated is the harder one. Yeah, I agree. Is challenge yourself for something outside the UK. I'm not challenging myself for nothing, Katrina. I'm reading my shelf this year. I'm not challenging myself. I'm challenging myself to read my bookshelf. That is my primary goal. If I can fit the prompts to what's on my shelf, then great. But yeah, I'm not gonna challenge myself. Sorry, Katrina. I just plan to read a couple middle grade books in March. I never do any of the official prompts or challenges. Might take a break from readathons next month. Both the ones going on don't appeal to me very much. Acting out tonight's been eating my comments. I'm sorry. A couple of mine were eating as well. Store own mystery challenge. Tanya's idea of Christian clean mysteries is perfect. Yeah, I like that too. Are you guys, Jeanette, are you and Caitlin and Amanda doing the Keep Me in Suspense again this year? That happens in like August, doesn't it? Where we do romantic suspense books. Christian and clean mysteries is perfect. What are some Christian and clean mysteries? Terry Blackstock. Wouldn't that be like what's different from like Christian mysteries and Christian suspense? Would you say they're interchangeable, Jeanette, or what? What do you guys think? A bit tough, so I might go through my Kindle and find some mysteries. Planning to read a few middle grade as well. No huge plans here, though. If there were any other host besides Krista, I probably wouldn't participate because middle grade isn't my favorite genre, if I'm being honest. But because the main host is Krista, I love her so much. Like, I've met her in person, and she's the biggest sweetheart, and she supports my channel and, interacts with me and stuff. So I want to support her. So I'm going to participate. But if it were anyone else hosting it, that's not in Christian Booktube, if we're someone else that I'm like not super close to or don't follow, I wouldn't participate either. But I just am a firm believer in supporting our community, and I just love Krista, and yeah, she's really supported me a lot this last year. So, and I got to meet her. Like I said, she's so sweet. So, I don't know what the prompts are yet, but I'm excited. I'm gonna go watch her video soonish. Have they even announced it? Have they done the announcement video for Middle Grade March yet? Because I feel like if they have, I missed it. I would totally be up for reading some mysteries as well, though. I'm going to try to do the prompts for Middle Grade March with my regular reads. I get you, I'm doing a lot of rereads from high school years, not assigned books. Caitlin and I will be in August. Okay. Yes, I wonder if a Scottish mystery would count as translated from another language. It would depend if it was originally written in Scottish and then translated to English. Because, like, The Count of Monte Cristo, Les Mis, was originally written in French and then was translated to English. This isn't a mystery, per se, but this would be a translated work. So it'd have to be a mystery that was originally written in a different language and then translated into English. There's interchangeable. Yep. No one is reading a mammoth book. Didn't I see one in your TBR video, Lucy? You saw Les Mis, 1,300 pages, 1,400 pages, and I said in January that I'm going to be reading. I'm taking this through the whole year. I'm not going to try to read this in a whole month. It's just not going to happen. So I'm taking it. I'm literally going to let myself have the whole year to read this. So, because it's 1,400 and hold on. It's 1,463 pages. So, yes, this is a mammoth book, and I'll technically be reading it in March, or at least reading a couple of pages a day, but it definitely won't even come close to being finished in March, and I already started it, so I don't know if that even counts. I might have a mammoth book. I'll have to double check if it's 800 pages. I have the same thoughts. I wouldn't care about the prompts if it wasn't Krista. And yeah, it's the same. It's I think it especially means a lot to me since I've met her. You know, like, I would probably be less attached to her if her and I hadn't met and spent an entire, like, afternoon together and gone book shopping together and all the things. But not only that, she's, like I said, she's done a lot to help promote my channel and help, just been really supportive of me in the community and everything. So, not saying that that's something that you have to do in order for me to, like, consider you a friend, but, like, I just love her so much. She's just such a sweetheart. And like I said, meeting her in person really, kind of cemented it in me that moving forward any year that she is hosting MGM, I'm going to participate to some degree at least. Even if it's just reading one middle grade and then using the prompts for other books on my shelf. The announcement's out. Okay. Is there a full bingo board this year, or is it just the 5 prompts? Again, Jamie. I'll have to go look at it. Yes, it was posted this past weekend. Okay. I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna have to go look at it. Hi. How are you, girl? It's good to see you. How is Disney and stuff? I hope you're having a wonderful time. I hope you are having a wonderful time. Cece saying hi. Everyone's saying hi. Everyone's saying hello to M. Tanya saying hi. Kelly said hi. Jeanette says hi. Cece says hi. Everyone says hi. We miss you tonight, girl. Kelly says, I might start a Mammoth book, but I don't think I'll finish it. I've been thinking about reading The Count of Monte Cristo. Maybe. Oh my gosh, you so should. Kelly, that book. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's tough. It is a dense, hefty book, and the content or the subject matter is like he's getting revenge on these people that framed him and landed him in prison. But it's just brilliant. It is brilliant and it is beautiful, and it's so good. I don't know how Dumas does it, but it's so good. It's so good. This would definitely count for Mammoth March as well. Yeah. And I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad who is choosing not to participate in Middle Grade March. I don't want it to seem like I'm like shaming you or anything. Not everyone knows Krista the way that I do, so I don't want anyone to feel like I'm shaming you or trying to make you feel guilty if you're choosing not to participate. That's your own prerogative, and everyone participates and does what they want for the things that they want. I was just telling you why it's very important to me. So, not trying to make anyone feel bad, so I hope I didn't come off that way. I am at Disneyland with family and basically nannying for my niece, still having a great time and enjoying the baby. Yay! Baby! The one video I watched said you didn't need to finish in March. They just want to challenge people to broaden their reading scopes. I have not seen a graphic. Okay. Hey, Cece, Janetta. Tanya and Kelly. Hannah says hi. And Katrina says the count is on my 2027 TBR. And Cece says, you already have a TBR for next year? Seriously. I have a couple books that I'm definitely like, this is going to go on next year. Because it's not going to get read this year. And some of the chunkier classics I'm pushing off to at least next year. This is Jane Eyre. I just got this edition. Isn't it beautiful? It was $6 at TJ Maxx. Y'all, I think it's gorgeous. And I really want to read it, but I'm not going to try to read this while I'm reading the Les Mis. So that one, and then also there's another one that was like a chunker that I was going to try to read, but I think it's going to have to go off till next year. I can't remember what it is, but hi, Hannah. It's been great. It rained most of the day yesterday, but not today. It was cold instead, but it's still the happiest place on earth. I just love the atmosphere. Yay! I want to go to Disney. One of the YouTubers that I follow who does cash budgeting videos, she lives very close to Disney, and she goes to Disney like monthly or every other month or something, and so she has a cash envelope that says Disneyland on it. So she it's actually Magic Key. She has one that says Magic Key because she has a Magic Key, so she puts into that every month so that she has the Magic Key payment at the end of the year when it's time to pay. But then she also has an envelope that for Disneyland for spending. I love her so much. Her name is Happy to Plan with Desiree is what she is. And she originally, her channel was exclusively planner content, but then she started doing cash envelope stuffing content, and her channel just took off after that. And so she still does some planner stuff, but she primarily does cash stuffing now, or cash budgeting. And she's so stinking sweet, y'all. If I had a way to link her or promote her some way, I would. She's got a bigger channel. I think she's got like, how many? Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, y'all. She just posted a video 6 minutes ago, y'all.
Have you ever noticed
that? Sorry. I want to look at her channel. She has like 65,000 subscribers, but she's just so sweet and genuine, and just, she's a doll. Here, I'll show you what her channel looks like. But y'all, oh, that's still too bright. I'm sorry. She's so stinking cute, and she's so inspiring. Like, she's part of the reason why I got into cash stuffing in the first place. She's one of the first people I found. Her and the budget mom, Kamika. That's what her channel is. And she's just a doll. I don't know if she's Christian exactly. Considering she like hardly ever talks about her faith. I don't think she is. But I've never heard her say OMG. I've never heard her swear. Like, it's always OM gosh. It's always OM goodness. Yeah, so she's just a doll, and she's very, very genuine. Despite how big her channel is, she is so genuine, and she's just very calm, and it's just, she's inspiring, and it motivates you to want to do better. And she's so organized, and she's just a doll. I just love her. The aesthetic of her videos is just beautiful too. Like, I covet that aesthetic. I thought about, there was a point when I was thinking, before I joined Christian BookTube, there was a point where I thought maybe I would do a planner channel and do some cash stuffing, but obviously that was not the Lord's will. Okay, so Jeanette got an email today from, Tanya got an email today from Goodreads that they're going to set up a DNF shelf. That's amazing. I love that. That's actually so awesome. That's great, actually. Need to finish my reread of Jane Eyre. I think I'm on chapter 12. And Cece can't stand Rochester. Is he the main male character? The male main character? Desiree? Yes! Do you follow her too, Jamie? Isn't she adorable? I hecking love her. I'm sorry, Hannah. I did not mean that. I don't want to bully anyone or anything like that to participate. You do you, girl. You're a busy mom with kiddos. You do you. If you don't have the time or the interest in participating, I don't want to influence that. I was just telling you my thoughts. So yeah, I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. Poor Jane. I am happy reading all the tragedy of her young life. I don't know Krista too well, but she definitely seems like a sweet person, and I like her channel. She is a huge sweetheart. But again, please don't let me influence your decision. I feel bad. I should just keep my mouth shut. Yeah, I don't know anything about Jane Eyre. I don't know anything. I don't know the plot. I don't know nothing. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. I don't know anything about Jane Eyre. So I have not watched her in a while, but I used to watch her, and for some reason I think she might be Catholic, or at least she was raised that way. Seems that I heard her mention Mass or something. She's just so stinking cute. Her videos are just so inspiring. I don't watch a lot of her older stuff, like with her planners content. There's a bit of a disconnect between when she switched from being a planner channel to a cash envelope planner or channel. And so I just recently just rediscovered her, if you will, because I did watch some of her videos, a lot of her videos when she was exclusively doing planner videos, but I mostly just watch, like, if she posts a video that's like a planner spread, like her doing a planner video or whatever, I usually don't watch them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I pretty much exclusively only watch her cash stuffings. But she's adorable. Y'all should go check her out. Don't feel bad. We appreciate information. I know, but I just don't want anyone to think that I'm like trying to like bully them into participating in something they don't want to participate. Just remember the Frank Brady Cooper Kids series. Might read these from MGM. I forgot about those too. Micah talks about them all of the time. Okay, as long as it wasn't that I guilt tripped you. I don't want you to feel guilty or feel bad or like I bullied you or pressured you, because that's not the tone I want to set here on my channel. I know I joke around and I have my hot takes and I, have strong hot takes on things, but I never want anyone to feel bullied or like their opinion is wrong, or not that their opinion is wrong. Because if it's your opinion doesn't line with the Bible, then I care that if you don't think your opinion is wrong. But you know what I'm trying to say. I don't want anyone to be bullied or to feel like I'm trying to pressure them, or peer pressure is not my jam. I don't want to do that. I don't believe in it. Jane Eyre, is there an easy read? Is it? Let me look at this first page, Jamie. Let me look at this first page. It's Storytime with Lucy, y'all. Are you ready? Volume the first. That's an awful fancy way of saying volume 1, y'all. That's an awful fancy way of saying volume 1. There was no possibility of taking a walk that day. We had been wandering indeed in the leafless shrubbery an hour in the morning, but since dinner, Mrs. Reed, when there was no company, dined early. The cold winter wind had brought with it clouds so somber and a rain so penetrating that further outdoor exercise was now out of the question. Okay, that is beautiful. That is hecking gorgeous, but I don't believe that it's an easy read. That's beautiful writing, though. That's beautiful, beautiful writing. It's the main character, Eliza. That's her name. I love that, because it makes me think of Eliza Doolittle from My Fair Lady. I was glad of it. I never liked long walks, especially on chilly afternoons. Dreadful to me was the coming home in the raw twilight, with nipped fingers and toes, and a heart saddened by the chidings, I almost said shillings, chidings of Bessie the nurse, and humbled by the consciousness of my physical inferiority to Eliza, John, and Georgiana Reed. It's very good writing, but I still don't believe that's an easy read. It's probably easier than Les Mis. I'm kind of questioning if I should have picked this up for my classic for the year instead of Les Mis, because that first sentence kind of hooked me, y'all. As opposed to the first sentence of this book. Do you want to hear the first sentence of this book? Here's the first sentence of this book. Well, aside from the intro, we don't need to read about Victor Hugo. We don't need to read the introduction. We're skipping the introduction, y'all. Introduction. Les Miserables. We're having story time with Lucy right now, y'all. Okay, so there's a little quote at the beginning. So long as there shall exist, by reason of law and custom, a social condemnation which, in the midst of civilization, artificially creates a hell on earth, ooh, they said hell, and complicates with human fatality a destiny that is divine, so long as the three problems of the century, the degradation, why is that a hard word to say, degradation of man by the exploitation of his labor, the ruin of women by starvation, and the atrophy of childhood by physical and spiritual night, are not solved so long as, in certain regions, social asphyxia shall be possible. In other words, and from a still broader point of view, so long as ignorance and misery remain on earth, there shall be a need for books such as this. What did I just read, y'all? That was not the first chapter. Was not the first. Okay, let's go to the actual first sentence, okay? So, Fantine, book 1. See, it says book 1 instead of whatever it was, volume the first. Book 1. At least they did that right. An upright man, Monsieur Myriel. In 1815, Monsieur Charles Francois Bienvenu Myriel. I just say in 1815, Monsieur Charles. He was then about 75 and had presided over the Diocese of Digny since 1806. Drab, y'all. That does not hook me, does it? Does it hook you? Although it in no way concerns our story, it might be worthwhile, if only for the sake of accuracy, to mention the rumors and gossip about him that were making the rounds when he first came to the diocese. Whether true or false, what is said about men often has as much influence on their lives, and particularly on their destinies, as what they do. Between these two, I'd rather read Jane Eyre. What the heck did I just read, y'all? You are giving your honest opinion, and it's the cool thing that we all have free will, so we will take that information and make our own decisions. Thank you, hubby. You the bestest. You're not a bully and not wearing pink either. On Wednesdays, we wear pink, y'all. What if we did that on sprints? Every Wednesday, you have to wear pink. No, every Wednesday, you have to wear pickle shirt. Volume the first, not a promising start. Apparently, my mom read parts of Jane Eyre aloud to me when I was around 10. I couldn't stand all she suffered as a child. I just haven't liked it since then, but I was in my 20s last time I read it. Agree, Steve. Thank you, guys. I zoned out during Les Mis. I have no clue what you just read to me. You guys, we're going to make story time with Lucy a, regular part of sprints, because I think that would be fun. Maybe we won't, read full, chapter books, but, I have a lot of really cute kids' books. We could, have a story time with Lucy in between a sprint one time every week. We'll figure it out. We'll think about that, okay? Okay, y'all. Cece. I'm dead. I'm with you. You guys, it is kind of y'all coming for me and my classics, aren't you? Where's Anne when I need her? Where's Anne from In Search of Wonder? Where is she when I need her, y'all? She read this in 3 months. How do you read a book like this in 3 months? It's not fair. Y'all, how is that fair that she was able to read this in 3 months? I covet that ability, y'all. I covet that ability. Y'all, I am unhinged tonight. I am unhinged. I am unhinged tonight. Y'all, that would be so fun, though. I would love to read to y'all. I would love to read to y'all. Did you guys see the part in my vlog? Was it my vlog? It was my first vlog with Kelly. No. It was not my vlog with Kelly. It was my Tinsel and Tales vlog, I think. I was reading it was my Tinsel and Tales wrap up. We were reading the Polar Express to the Huskies. They were they just so didn't care. Story time with Lucy, yes. Lucy reading to the Huskies. They would get some good sleep if you read that. I would probably fall asleep. You guys, it's Lucy Unhinged tonight. I'm wearing pink right now. Pink tight now. You're wearing pink tight now. Are you wearing pink tights? Or wait, what do you mean? Are you wearing pink right now? Pretty sure that's what you meant. That's what I read initially. Oh my goodness. La la. I wish there were a way for y'all to be able to put pictures in the comments that I could show on the screen. So we could send like selfies of us in our pink shirts on Wednesdays. And be like, on Wednesdays we wear pink sprints. I'm just kidding. I'm wearing pink too. Has anyone actually read the very first book of Fablehaven? Besides Cheryl. Because we know Cheryl has. P.S. Cheryl was going to sprint with me tonight, but then some stuff came up and she was just too busy. And so we're going to try to do it in March sometime. It's always a blast when we got Cheryl on the sprints. It's always a blastola. It's always a blastola, y'all. I haven't, Cece says. And Tanya has not. It's actually really cute. Wearing burgundy so close. Right now, but after all I ate these last few days, it might be tight. I miss you. I hope you're having fun though, girl. It's blizzarding here in Mankato. Well, it blizzarded today. Blizzarded? Is that a word? It was a blizzard in Mankato today. Like, Steve and I have not left the house all today. I think the Huskies are going stir crazy. We might have to take them on a W tomorrow or something. It might be tight. Alright, y'all. We've been jibber-jabbering for almost an hour now, so I think we should sprint. Is anyone opposed? I might find a kid's book to read to y'all when we come back. If y'all would like that. That would be fun, huh? Okay, we're gonna sprint. We're gonna go to the top of the hour. Anyone who's gone before we come back, God bless your night. I love you. Drop any prayer requests in the commentos. The commentos. And I will see you back here at top of the hour for those of you who are still here. I love you.
Hola. How is everyone doing? Did we do well that sprint? Hi. I decided to take over.
No, he's not. He just wants to read the back
So,
of Fablehaven to y'all.
for those who did not, I did see that there's a few people who did not know of Fablehaven. So I'm going to do my best to read the back. No promises that I'm going to say the words correctly, but might as well get out of my comfort zone just a little bit. And then I will let her take back over and she can read all the fun comments on how well you guys read.
How did you do that sprint? You should tell them.
Well, I think I said I was 4 pages away from finishing that chapter. So basically, I finished that chapter and then I tried starting on the next one, but I don't know. I always get distracted by the Huskies because they like to go in and out.
Cool.
Oh, okay. It's like you started the comments, didn't you?
Yeah, I just started where I left off.
Right on.
I read
You read what?
more in The Princess Companion, and I think I read 20 pages. I was a little distracted because we had some playtime with the Huskies, and then Steve and I talked about if we were going to make anything to eat before we call it an evening. And if so, what we're going to make. It's very late. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. I could probably do one more sprint, but it would be a shorter one. So.
Oh, an hour sprint? Yeah, all right.
Okay, so Steve's going to quickly read the back of Fablehaven.
So this is Fablehaven, book 1. And it's literally just called Fablehaven. I thought there was going to be another little thing to it, but there's not.
And this is the series that got Steve really more into reading.
For centuries, mystical creatures were gathered into a hidden refuge called Fablehaven to prevent their extinction. The sanctuary is one of the last strongholds of true magic. Enchanting? Absolutely. Exciting? You bet. Safe? Well, actually quite the opposite. Kendra and her brother Seth have no idea that their grandfather is the current caretaker of Fablehaven. Inside the gated woods, ancient laws keep order among greedy trolls, mischievous satyrs, plotting witches, spiteful imps, and jealous fairies. However, when the rules get broken, powerful forces of evil are unleashed, and Kendra and her brother must face the greatest challenge of their lives to save their family, Fablehaven, and perhaps even the world.
It's very good, y'all. It's very good.
And monsters and animals.
Yeah, for February.
See the kid?
Also,
right there?
y'all, one of the prompts for middle grade March is to read a book that has siblings as the main character. Siblings. Also Dracula. Siblings.
Well, yeah. Right now, you
Kendra-
just have one kid there.
But it's Kendra and Seth.
then
Their
the
brother
other
and
kid's
sister.
right there.
Kendra and Seth are brother and sister. Wing Feather would work for that too.
Absolutely, because there's 3 of them.
There's 3 siblings. There are 3 siblings.
There is?
There are 2 siblings. And then mom, right?
No, 3.
They're all 3. Okay.
2 brothers and a sister.
Lily?
Something like that.
Lili?
Leli.
So, but he's currently in the last book, the 5th book of the series. Honey, I want to show them how far you are.
Okay.
Look at that. He's only got this much left.
So just started 23 of 30.
He's got this, y'all. He can do it.
Also, look how different the thick of this is 1, and then this is the last one.
Yeah, they get significantly thicker.
So, all right, I'm bouncing. Bye.
Bye. Oh, there's my ceiling, y'all. I'm sitting in a beanbag on the floor. One of the beanbag chairs. Do y'all remember them? The beanbag chairs? They're pretty awesome. Anywho, so I did grab a book to do like story time with Lucy, but I feel like maybe I should wait and do it earlier in the sprints. So like wait and start it like next week. Unless I sprint tomorrow, we could do it too. Jamie says, I will soon have to go. She's probably long gone. Hannah says, good night. Katrina says, if you're looking for a Christian middle grade mystery, The Accidental Detectives by Sigmund Brower are really good. Good to know. Just created a shelf for my whole 4 DNFs. Nice. Okay, this girl needs her NyQuil and sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night. I hope you feel better. I hope you sleep well. And yeah, all the things. You are welcome. You are welcome, Tanya. Thank you for saying hello. Thought I could stick around for longer, but I'm exhausted. So I'm head out. Bye, Lucy and everyone. Good night, Cece. Brittany is here. Hello, Brittany. Feeling sick today. So sorry to hear that. Thank you for giving it a like. Good night, everyone. I am here. Need to get back. M says, everyone have a great night. Brittany says, okay. Happy Wednesday. Really. 30% read 1 chapter. Morgan did. Janet's heading to bed. Good night. And Susan says good night to Jeanette. And she also says you're doing great, Steve. Alright, guys. I will read a little story. This will be bedtime stories with Lucy, okay? Should I do it now or should we do a sprint and then I'll do it at the end? What do you guys think? I thought this was appropriate because my room is an absolute disaster right now. So, yes. Bernstein Bears and the Messy Room. To Ben and Jane from Mama. Could I be a teacher? Let's see if I could be a teacher. Okay. When small bears forget to pick up, store, and stash, some of their favorite things end up in the trash. Yay! The Bernstein Bears in the Messy Room. Maybe I'll learn a few things here. From the outside, the bear's treehouse, which stood beside a sunny dirt road, deep in bear country, looked very neat and well kept. The flower beds sparkled with red, yellow, and blue tulips. The woodwork was freshly painted and in good repair. The grass was cut and the vegetable patch was properly weeded. Even the bird's nest that perched on one of the treehouse branches was well trimmed. They're dropping like flies, y'all. They're dropping like flies. The inside of the bear's treehouse was neat and clean, too. The pictures were straight, the piano was dusted, the kitchen was spick and span. Even the basement was neat and clean. And if you think it's easy to keep a treehouse basement neat and clean, well, you've never tried to do it. Wish I could say the same about our basement. Yes, the bear's treehouse was a lesson in neatness and cleanliness, except for one place. Brother Bear and Sister Bear's room. It was a mess. A dust-catching, wall-to-wall, helter-skelter mess. Y'all, if that's a mess, please. A half-done jigsaw puzzle gathered dust in one corner of the room. A group of brothers' dinosaur models collected cobwebs in another. Sister's stuffed animals were everywhere. As for the cub's big storage closet, well, just be careful how you open it. Relatable, y'all. So relatable. Sorry, I got my hand covering. It wasn't that brother and sister were naturally messy. They tried to keep their room straight. They made their beds most of the time. And they swept and picked up once in a while. This is a whole mood, y'all. This is a whole mood. The trouble was that when cleanup time came, they spent more time arguing than cleaning. How am I supposed to sweep with your dumb dinosaur toys all over the floor? Argued Sister. They're not toys, they're models, and don't move them. I'm working on a setup of the Pleistocene age. Brother protested. Pleistocene Smeostocene, shouted Sister. Not only was brother and sister's room a mess, but brother and sister were getting to be a mess too. Always arguing about cleanup chores instead of sharing the job and working as a team. Teamwork makes the dream work, brother and sister. What usually happened was that while the cubs argued about whose turn it was to do what, Mama took the broom and did the sweeping herself. And she often did the picking up too. That was the worst part, the picking up. And the putting away. Poor Mama Bear. Poor Mama Bear, y'all. Well, the mess just seemed to build up and build up until one day, maybe it was because Mama's back was a little stiff, or maybe it was stepping on Brother's airplane cement, or maybe she just fed up with that messy room. But whatever it was, Mama Bear lost her temper. She stormed into the cubs' room with a big box. Uh-oh. I probably need to get a big box. The first thing we have to do is get rid of all this junk, she said. Junk, said brother and sister, watching in horror as Mama began to throw things into the box. My teddy isn't junk, screamed sister. My bird's nest collection isn't junk, yelled brother at the top of his lungs. Oh, I should show you that picture. She's just chucking things into the box, y'all. Mother Bear is savage. She's savage, y'all. Mama Bear was a savage. The screaming and yelling got so loud that it reached Papa, who was in his workshop putting the finishing touches on a batch of chairs that had been ordered by one of his customers. He couldn't imagine what was wrong. He hurried up the stairs and looked into the messy, noisy room. It didn't take a deep thinker to figure out what was going on. Quiet! Papa got Mama's and the cubs' attention and called a family meeting right then and there. Now, the mess has really built up in this room, he said. In fact, it's the worst case of messy buildup I've ever seen. And it isn't fair, he continued. It isn't fair to your mama and me because we have a lot of other things to take care of. And it isn't fair to you because you really can't have fun or relax in a room that's such a terrible mess. Look at Mama on the bed. Oh my goodness. But Mama is putting all my things into that box, even my teddy, said Sister. And my things too, cried Brother. Then Papa got an idea. A box. Yes, he said. Better yet, a lot of different kinds of boxes. A big toy box for your large toys. I can make one for you in my shop. And some smaller boxes for your collections of models. And how about one of those boards with holes and pegs to hang things on? Asked Sister. A pegboard, said Papa. Great idea. All this room needs is a little organization. A little organization and a few rules, added Mama. Rules about more sweeping and less arguing and not leaving things together dust and cobwebs. It's story time with Lucy, y'all. Story time with Lucy. Papa set to work making a fine big toy box and a large peg bed. Peg bed? A peg bed? A pegboard. While the cubs and Mama sorted out toys, books, games, and puzzles and put them in 2 boxes that fit neatly into the closet. Every box was clearly labeled. I love to label and organize, y'all. I just hate cleaning. Can I tell you I hate cleaning? Some of the cubs' things did end up in Mama's big throwaway box. Not Sister's Teddy, of course, but some of Brother's bird's nests, the ones crumbling, falling apart ones. It was a very big job cleaning up all that messy buildup, but after a lot of straightening up and putting away, the job was finally finished. Wow, said Brother. That was quite a job, but it was worth it. It looks like a whole new room, said Sister. The cubs were right. And Papa had been right too. It was so much more enjoyable to live in a neat, clean, well-organized room, and so much more relaxing. It wasn't as exciting to open the big storage closet now, but it was much more practical and a lot more fun. Look at that closet. I should take some notes, y'all. I should take some notes. I could not fit all our puzzles into one shoebox, though. They got storage on the 2 top ones. They've got stickers in one, stones in one, and shells in one. That's fine. Tape and paste in one, cards in one, feathers, crayons, magic tricks, string, pencils, paints, chalk, dishes. Why do they have dishes in their room? Mini dolls, doll clothes, dinosaurs, clay, model kits, rocks, paper towels. I read paper towels. Yarn and cloth, games, sports equipment, and blocks. Yeah, I cannot fit all of our games in one box like that. I cannot fit all of our puzzles in a box like that. But this is inspirational, isn't it? This was always one of my favorites as a kid, y'all. I just always loved this book. I love the Bernstein Bears, and I do, this was $1.99 at half price. But every time we go to half price, if I see one, I'll grab it because they're so sentimental. This is my childhood here, y'all. This is my childhood. So good. But anyway, that was story time with Lucy. I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. It was a fun time. I have 10 people here. It is about 1:15. I think we will do a half-hour sprint. So let's just go till 1:45. Okay, so it's a little less than a half hour, but we'll go till 1:45. And then when we get back, I will pray. We'll catch up on comments, and we'll read, and we'll pray and go to bed, okay? And I will possibly, maybe, see you tomorrow for some more sprints. So let's sprint until 1:45. So until 45. And this will be the last sprint. So I'm going to edit this actually, so that we see that it is the last sprint. Need until 45. Okay. And I'll add the ambiance. And it's, yeah. I love you all. God bless your reading. Alright, friends, we did it. We sprinted. I want to keep reading, y'all. I'm so into the story. I just passed page 100, so I am officially a third of the way through the book. It's so cute. It's very cute. It's very, very cute. I don't necessarily love the characters. I would say so far my favorite character is the Queen. I really like her a lot. The Queen and the King. Hold on, I'm gonna close this door. I really like the King and the Queen. I like the princesses a lot too. They're super cute. Sorry, every time I sit down, it like somehow causes my bookshelf to shake and my tins. I have like a couple Wizard of Oz tins up on the top. They shake and it scares me every time, y'all. I really like. I think I'm more invested in the story than I am in the characters right now. I don't hate the characters. I don't feel annoyed by any of them really. Claude, one of the guards of the palace, he's pretty much the worst. I hate him. We just found out something about him, and I despise him. He's terrible. But like, it's all just it's cute. It's cute, and like the writing's good. Like it's fine. There's no grammatical issues with it. I'm not catching any typos. But it's not like earth shattering, in my opinion. Like, it's not like the Hunger Games. The Hunger Games was earth shattering. It was an earth shattering read for me. Like, it was mind blowing good. Like, it far beyond matched the hype that this community has been giving it. Like, I was very nervous to go into it, but like, the writing is so good. The character development and the characters themselves are so brilliant, and the story is so good. It's so emotional. It's so deep. It's just so good. This is just it's okay. It's good, but it's not like hitting me in the emotions or in the feels of the way that the Hunger Games did. Yeah, they're two different genres, but like, I don't really know how to explain it. I don't have a ton of fairy tale retellings to compare it to. I haven't read a lot of them. I've read The Wicked Prince by Celeste Baxendale, and I really didn't like that at all. I think the writing was better. I think the story was better, and I do think the character development, I might have to reread that one now, because now I am thinking of it, that evoked a lot more emotion in me than this one is. Even though I didn't like Prince John, and I just didn't. I'm gonna have to reread it now because it's making me question how good this is. I need to read more fairy tale retellings, y'all. I will say that I have started The Lunar Chronicles by Marissa Meyer. This is clean, and it is fairy tale retelling, but they are sci-fi. And you guys, I have the dust jacket on upside down. You guys, that's so ridiculous. I have the dust jacket on upside down. But this series, holy Santa balls. This is so good. And I'm really enjoying this. So, but this is really, aside from The Wicked Prince, I haven't read a ton of fairy tale retelling. So that's why I really want to read these Karen Whittemire ones and compare. And then even Becoming Hook by Mary Meekum, I feel like the writing was so, this is punfully unintended. The opening sentence just hooked me. And the characters already, like, this just isn't like, it's just not blowing me away, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It isn't bad. I don't hate it. I'm liking it. But it's not like, it's not going to be the one thing that makes me, like, fall in love with fairy tale retellings, if that makes any sense. And I've heard that, like, once you go down the Melanie Cillier rabbit hole, you never go back. I haven't read Melanie Dickerson. I've heard that Melanie Cillier is actually better than Melanie Dickerson, but I haven't read any Melanie Dickerson, so I can't give my opinion there. I think I just need to read more fairy tale retellings is what it's coming down to. So, yeah, I feel like my opinion is really not one that y'all should take completely to heart because I haven't read a ton of them. So I should probably talk to the co-hosts from February because they all read retellings all of the time. But I think Christy really likes these. I think she really likes Melanie Cillier. So yeah, and her and I, it's hit or miss for us with our tastes, like with the contemporaries that we seem to have contemporary in common. Like we both really love, like the little rom-coms that we read. We both really seem to love it. We both love Harry Potter. But she definitely is more into fairy tale retellings than me. She loved The Wicked Prince by Celeste Baxendale. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I don't really remember it at this point. Buddy read it with Reese a while ago. I feel like I'm off on a tangent now, but yeah, I just want to keep reading because I'm invested in the story. I would say more than anything else. I'm invested. I just want to see how it plays out. And again, I think it's because I know the story. I love The Princess and the Pea. So, like, when is the mattress gonna play? When is actually a princess? I would just, if it's a retelling of the actual story, she actually is a princess, right? And oh, I feel pretty strongly about this Gretchen chick. She's pretty awful. The governess, I think she's the one that comes in and does the tutoring of the twins. She's pretty awful. She's vile. I love the friendship that was developed between her and Alyssa, the main girl. I kind of hate that she overreacted so strongly to what she found out about Alyssa and Max. And then also, I don't like that she just kind of tossed her to the side because of it. And just became friends with Nikki. Like I don't like that. But that's where we're at right now. She's like made friends with one of the other servants, and it's over this stupid thing that she needed to overreact over. So there's a lot of drama. It's complicated, and I'm really invested. It's good. Again, it's not like mind blowing good, but I am invested. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm also very sleepy. I wonder where Carmen and Annie were tonight. I didn't see either one of them. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I miss both of them. I love Carmen. Read the book. Susan loves the Berenstain Bears. Morgan read 21 pages, and Steve read 6.5 pages. I am quite sleepy, so I think that I do want to go to bed and just read in bed, y'all. Because I think that if I were to do another sprint, I would probably. There's a good chance I could fall asleep on camera. So I think I am going to just say a quick prayer for us and sign off for the night. Yeah, I am, but yeah, I am enjoying it. It's not bad. It's feeling kind of like a 3.5 right now for me. That's kind of where we're at with it. That's where I'm sitting. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. If that makes any sense. 3.5. A lot of it's going to depend on the end, if I round up or if I round down. Yeah. Anywho, okay, let's pray. Okay, let's pray and then go sleep. Jesus, thank you so much for this beautiful sprinting community, for all of these loyal friends. It's such a blessing to me to get together every week and get some pages read and fellowship, laugh, be unhinged, just do life together. I pray that my sprints are a blessing to everyone, Lord. I also pray that I honor you, Jesus. I want to honor you in all that I do and all I say and all I think. I know I'm not perfect, definitely not perfect at that, but I want you to be king of these sprints, Jesus. So may you be glorified, may you be lifted high, may you be honored, and may you be praised during these times and always, God. Thank you for a night of reading and fun and fellowship again. Just thank you so much for these ladies and my husband Steve for just their support and their dedication, their loyalty. I pray that if there's anyone that doesn't know you, that God, you would just draw them to you. If you're here tonight and you don't know Jesus, I just pray that you would open your heart, open your mind to Jesus. Try Jesus. He's the way, He's the truth, He's the life, He's the only thing that can provide any semblance of satisfaction. We live in a very broken, corrupt, hurt, lost world. Jesus is the only answer. I pray that would be made known here in Reading Sprints on Wednesday nights. Jesus is lifted high. He is honored. He is glorified. We love you so much. We thank you for your goodness, for your grace, for your mercies that are new every single day. And we just thank you for all the blessings. We love you. We pray all these things in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. Thank you guys for being here every week. I love you all so much. You're so loyal, and your support, your encouragement, your love just means the world to me. This community is such a blessing, and I'm so humbled to be a part of it. It's so humbling to be part of a group who constantly points to Jesus and strives to love Jesus and to honor and live for Jesus. I love you guys so much. I hope you know. I don't think you know how much I love y'all. So hopefully, Lord willing, I love you all, and I hope y'all have a beautiful sleep. Good night. Bye. Bye.